All right, welcome to my stream. Um, and I think for the past few weeks, I've been building like a new project. I know a lot of people have been talking about Notify, what happened to Notify, but yeah, there's a couple of things that happened there on Notify, but yeah, I'm building a new project, right? Let's rather focus on the project that I'm building. And basically, what I'm building is a low code tool for developers that makes it easy or easier to build powerful AI agents and workflow that can be used by any API model or database. So basically, it is a platform where you can create workflows, and these workflows will execute all your repetitive task, right? Let's take for instance, each and every time when a customer pays you for your services, you want to send them like a notification and an email, and also send them like a WhatsApp message. So you can use this tool to do that. And this tool will actually execute even though you are not in front of your computer. So even if you're sleeping, and even if maybe you're busy doing something, then this tool will actually automate all your tasks that you want to execute in a certain day, or you want to execute them when you receive a request from a webhook, or if you just want to manually execute it. So that's basically what I'm building, right? And I've been building this for a couple of weeks. Um, and I am using Next.js on the front end. So it's basically a Turbo repo. It's a mono repo using Turbo repo. And the front end is Next.js. The server side is Hono, so I'm actually going to spin up a Hono server side, which will allow me to have some sort of an RPC that I can consume on the client side. So this is much safer because each and every time when I consume data, or when I um, create like a command to my database, um, the response that I get back, it's actually type safe. And that's the reason why I prefer using Hono.js with RPC. So yeah, that's basically what we are building. And at the current moment, I was working on saving your environment or your global variables. So these are variables that you're going to use on your workflow, and these variables can be in a form of an API key, or maybe an application key, or whatever secret variable that you want to use on the workflow. So now the tricky part is that we don't want to save these global variables as they are on the database. So we sort of like have to encrypt them. Then we want to, if we want to use them like on the workflow, then we have to decrypt that. Then we call whatever service that we have to call. So that's what I'm currently trying to do. Right. So I was working on this page. Um, so on this page, I was using like a state management, right? Which I don't want to use that anymore. But then I want to call like the server side, which is a get straight into it. Let me not waste time. So already I do have a server side, or rather I do have like a server folder. So what I have to do is just create like an index file, which is going to be an entry file um, to the server. Then we can import, you know. So I have to create maybe a route that I'm going to use like to test this, right? So let me just create a route. So the base route or the base path, yeah, this is a great idea actually. I can have like version 1 or version 2, whatsoever. I think this is a great idea. To have versions, like to version the server side, because you might find that maybe we change something and yeah, this is a great idea. So for now, just because we have one version, let's just keep it like this. This kind of makes sense. Yes. So we need to create a route. To create route, const. Okay, let's just have like a simple route that we're going to use to test, right? I think this kind of makes sense. Going to seems like, or rather before I create say test test right. So I'm actually going to use this to test projecting message. Now that we have this, so A type of route. Then what do we have to do next? Okay, let me do this. So it's API 1 test. Oh, I see. I forgot something. Uh-huh. So now we have to see, we have to import app server. Then after that, export const get. It's equals to search. Then we'll do the same thing with other HTTP methods. Yes, we need one. Or server. See if it's working. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. So now we have, sorry. So now we have the server side, which is working. So what we have to do is just turn it into an RPC, and after turning that into an RPC, then we can consume that on the front end, right? But nonetheless, what I can um, what I can do is, okay, just give me a minute, I'll be back. All right, let's continue. And private. Now it's just a matter of installing to start. So we still need TypeScript. So I'll just copy this. Also need ESLint. As from our space. What else? I need next. Do I need next, or do I just need React? Hmm. Tricky question. Sorry. It's like I just need React. So since I'm using React 19, I'll just copy this. Yeah, I need React 19. to also need get DOM, also know, yeah, to be on dev dependence. Sorry. It looks good, so let me install the okay, cool. In terms of TS config, I'll just take what I have like on the UI, library and paste it there. Path. Okay. Do I actually need to? I don't think I the path in the base path, or rather, yeah, we just base path because we just need one file. Or we just need like one entry file from this package, right? T. Yep. That. Stack. This is query client is equals to state query client. I just hope I got the name right, because if I did not get the name, something might break. Yeah, I got it right. Also, then what I can do is just update the workspace dependencies. Then let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. RPC. Then inside RPC, or rather, let's create a config for RPC. Then let's import app types from checks. Then we have to import Uno client. So I actually have to create a function to get the base URL depending on the environment itself, right? Because obviously, like locally, I'll be using like localhost 3000, but then when I deploy this, I'll be using like my domain itself. So we need to kind of create a function that will get that. So let's see, const get base URL. So if process.env dot this equals to development, then let's just return 3000. http app log CR. I think this. So I do have like a preview, environment, which is basically like a testing. But that for now. Just get these two working. All the app on client URL. Okay, so stories. This is perfect, but we have to export. See. Maybe let's just create like a health RPC client. Import client. API v1.test health sync equals get. So if okay, cons, I think this returns on this. This returns on. Yeah, there we go. So it's actually typed. Unlike when you're consuming a backend, right? A backend is not typed. You need to sort of like declare a type or a return type. You need to sort of like declare a return type. And it's something that I don't like because you might get the type wrong. So with RPC, right? If so, you can see that it returns like a message, and the status code is 200, and the data type itself is a JSON, right? So it's a JSON of message status, status code of 200. But then if I change, so if I go back to see, We go back to the server. Maybe let's say data, right? Why is okay, let's say name. So it doesn't want us to return like type of data. So if you go back here, then message is not, it's not available on the return JSON. So this returns like a name. So it's basically typed. I don't know, like, so maybe let's change this to health route. Yes. Message. Server running. Okay, this is right. Sorry, I'll be back. Now I have to test if the server is working. Okay, so we have that, but there's something that is missing. Uh, there's actually something that is missing because just check something. Doesn't make sense. Because actually, I've done something like this. Uh, I don't know, like in a table repo, right? I don't know if maybe I was actually exporting the, if I was actually exporting the provider itself or maybe the client. But then the thing is, I want to use like a shared client, and that client will have like some sort of like a cache mechanism, right? Um, and that query client, yeah, will have like this the same cache mechanism like when we call the server side all the time. So I don't remember as to how did I. Yeah, it's now it's I don't understand. But if I can check my old projects, I'll be able to find what exactly was trying to do. Mm, okay, so I have a provider. Right? Packages. Let's go to web. Maybe let's install. Done. Okay, fine. Query. Query. Oh, I have an enum to get like query keys, right? Do have that. Is that just going to come from libs RPC not no, it's not gonna, no, it's not coming from libs, but it's coming from RPC. Query key of query keys dot get server health function get server health data is pending error. Then let's just mark, say if is pending. If pending. So I'm just testing. It's not like I'm creating like a functionality, but I'm just testing if my stuff is working. let's have a div here. Loading. What do we have on data? It's not, it's a void. Wow. So I did not return any. I need to return that. Dot string. Okay. Now let's see if it's working. I just hope it's working, Jim. Attempted to. Okay, so this needs a client component. Loading. Boom. Yes, now it's working. I think I can commit this. Then I have like, well, okay, let me not commit this as yet. Let me create a functionality. Then I can commit after that. So what do we want to create? V1 health side V1 with environment variables. Let's create variables out ts that sync try catch I need to create a logger here. Let's go log tills environment out. Then first thing first, let's get session for get session if use dot id Okay. Okay, there's one other thing that I want to do. So I need all my database operations to be inside inside this package, this DB package, right? So I need, yeah. So what I can data access. Then for it, TS, B, const get user ID, user ID, yeah, straight dot query dot environment find where okay, I think this is fine. And we need an entry file. Export from as data access export data. Okay, this is fine. Environment. I think I had like some sort of like a query that does this, where we have to encrypt and decrypt, but then it was on this old router that I want to remove. So let's see, have this get. Yeah, basically this is what I'm. Then we can go. Yeah. If variable. Await data access dot get session. Okay. So if there's no, we'll just return to. Oh man. And decrypt. And after that, we can return data.this. If there's an error, then we can log that error dot. But I prefer logging an error in an object. It's easier to read. Return c.json error and an error occurred. An error occurred. Please try again. Okay, this looks good. What we have to do is env. Let's just call it env. I'll be back now. All right, now so we have the route. Have the route. Just have to consume that route. Just check something. Okay. And so now I do have the route, and this route returns an output of error, which is a JSON. This error can be a status code of 401, or this can return data. And the data will be the key of that environment variable and the encrypted or decrypted value. Yeah, I think that's good. Just have to create an RPC client. Variable effect. Oh, good. So I'm kind of thinking as to, no, actually it will work, but then I'm sort of like doubting this server. Sorry, I'm kind of doubting this server action that actually returns like a session if it will work like on a server, like on a Honor server, I can put it that way. But then in order for us to find out if it will work, we need to implement that, right? We need to implement that and see if it works. Sports dot okay, cons error, then we can throw error. Then what are we returning? Data and I don't know why always. Okay. Then we can go to dashboard, settings, environment variable. Let's get this. So I can this. So I was trying to use like state management, but I don't like the way it's working because each and every time when I click on a tab, it it actually makes like an API call, or yeah, it makes an API call. I don't like that. I need something that is cached. If maybe there's a new variable, then we can verify the cache or we can reset the cache data. So that's the reason why now I opted uh, for RPC. So what we can do is use query, then query key. This will come from query keys dot get in variables query function get environment variables from RPC effect. Then we'll have data as env pending. Then we have like an error. Then this is the part where we have to display the data. But we don't have data actually. We don't have data like on the database. We still have to create that data. But I guess for now, you can just say it's pending. If loading. So we'll have like a nice loader when we have data. Uh, and we also need a form. That form is going to be something else. um, env dot map it's going to call it item. Text. But anyway, we don't have anything, right? I don't know why I'm even doing this. Sorry. Go to settings, okay, load in, then there's nothing. Then we have to create a form that will actually create those environment variables, right? Maybe let's do that first. What was I doing here? Like the name itself, what the heck? So we need to create a form. This form will take a type. Oh, come on, man. PNV. Uh, environment. I think I do have like a type. Environment variable. Yep. On change. Want to do that. Yes, obviously we need like an on change, or rather not on change per se, but then on save. On save. And we can have that. Perfect. Then let's create a form. Use form. So we don't have React forms. Is it React forms? React form hook. So we don't have that. We have to inside. Cool. Install this. I don't think we have like Zod Resolver. So Zod Resolver, it's actually like a package that handles like your validation on the client side. And I don't think I have that, but I do need that. This form is going to come through. Variables. No, it's not going to be this, but rather it's going to be. I do have like validation. Can I call this save? Save. Resolver. Zod Resolver, I don't have that. Resolver. This is perfect. Yeah, for sure. Like tank stack, it's going to be like, and I think they do have like a framework uh that you can, yeah, they do have like a framework, like a whole framework that you can use like on your application. I just have to do my research. I don't want to lie. Let's say tank tank stack, say framework. They do have like a like a whole fully fledged framework that you can use to build like a React application from scratch without even using Next.js. Yeah, I think so. I might be lying. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah, they do have like your like a fully fledged framework that you can use without even using like Next.js. Let me just check something. Do they do? Yeah, exactly. Because like in the dependencies themselves, like there's no Next.js, there's just React. So they do have like a fully fledged framework for building like React apps. I haven't tried using like tank tank 10 stack framework for building like React apps. One day I want to try it, but I think right now I am content with how Next.js works. I'm also content with um, how to structure a Next.js platform in a good way that follows like your simple DDD, you know? Yeah, no, it's type safe. It's type safe. Well, in terms of like, you don't need TRPC. I don't know about that. I haven't tried it, but I think one day I just want to try it and see how it works, and maybe just give feedback to you guys, or maybe to yeah to you guys. But I haven't tried like the whole fully fledged 10 stack framework. The only thing that I use is 10 stack query, which was React query before, I think. That's the only thing that I use, and I use that like on a Next.js app that actually communicates with my Hono.js server. But yeah, I think yeah, I think I have to try it. Maybe yeah, let me just try it and build like a simple application, maybe a to-do list application, and see how it works. Then after that, I can give feedback to see how it works, you know. But anyway, back to what I was. So we can import load resolver. Okay, we don't have that. I installed that. I did install. So we so load resolver will come from books load resolver. Save. Yeah, the schema here. Default variable of values. It's going to be a tricky one because first thing first, I mean, please don't ask me about Notify. Like a lot of people have been asking about Notify, but then a simple answer and a straightforward answer, I failed. Like with Notify, I failed. I failed. Like I failed decimally. I failed. Yeah, I failed. I hate it when people ask me about Notify. I just hate it because that was actually my first app where I was building it in public. And I failed. I failed. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, man. Like each and every day I try to build my ideas. Get in variables. Yeah, for sure. True that. Like I think you need to make mistake in order for you to build something, even though it doesn't have to be like a success, you know what you're building. Or maybe okay, let me define success to me. Like success to me is making like $1 online. Just making $1. Just making $1, like a single dollar, just $1. That's how I define success in the current moment. But then obviously when I go forward, um, the definition of success is going to change, right? But then right now, my definition of success is creating something and make $1 out of that. If maybe just one person can pay a subscription to whatever that I'm creating, then that's my definition of success right now. But then obviously it's going to change like when times goes on or when times move. So here we can say data map. How are we going to map this data? This should be, we don't have name, say, but then we have key. Going to be like key. Wait, I'll be back right now. Uh, I don't have a Discord server, but I'll create one when I have something to show. Yeah, I'll create one, but I don't think now. Is it strictly solo? I'm happy to help out. Yeah, it's strictly solo at the moment. Like each and every project or each and every side project, I treat it as a learning step where I'm just learning alone, um, and trying to upskill myself. So yeah, it's strictly uh, solo at the moment. This I don't have to do it here. I don't know why I decided to do that. That was dumb. Because I do have variable prop. Then we have env. Then we have save. Then this can say that. Yeah, I think this one, I think this one I'm gonna take it to the top. If I can put it that way, I'm gonna take it to the top. Like, and besides that, I think right now, like building AI agents, right, is a thing. And if you can create like a tool where people can build AI agents in an easier way, then you can get like a couple of customers. So I think this one, yep. Okay, so I have this. Now there's a couple of things that I need to check, right? First of all, so if environment variable dot length it's equals to 0. Oh, this is okay. This is not the right way to do it. But let me just. But what I want to do right now is if there's no environment variables, right? We just render a text. A text, actually like two text fields, right? Where you can enter your environment variables, then you save. But then if you do have environment variables, we are going to render all the environment variables. Then you'll have like a functionality to click add new, things like that. But let me just, okay, but actually, you know what? Let me do this. I forgot that we have things like VO. Okay, let's see. Using shared CN form, create a form that takes this type. If the that takes an array of this interface if there if 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 it's an empty array, display a form with 2 inputs in a flex. Two inputs in a flex. Value, key and value. I think I've mastered prompt engineering. I think I've mastered prompt engineering. Okay. If there if there is if env is not an empty array, then display all envs. The last element must have an add new env button. I think I've mastered env. I think I've mastered prompt engineering. Oh, but then I said the last element. That's what I said. Okay, let's. It's not actually built on or built on shared CN UI, but then it's built on Tailwind. Sometimes it will give you like Tailwind styles without shared CN itself. But I get what you're saying. Yes, it is built like. Actually, they are collaborating with a lot of like UI component libraries. I think right now they do have this other one. Let me just check. What's the name again? They are collaborating with a lot of like UI libraries, right? So I think like to be on a safe side, then you need to kind of specify the library. I think there's another one that was created by Shopify, and they are currently collaborating with that UI library itself. But I don't like this. So I want this button to be not on the last element. Or maybe let me just check it. Shopify. Shopify UI. framework. But this one, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's this one. It's actually this one. Wait, no, it's not this. Started component. Yeah, it's this one. Actually, it's this one. It is. So they're also collaborating with this Shopify UI library. And I don't blame them because like there's a lot of people who are still like on Shopify, right? Like there's still like a lot of people who are still using Shopify, and there's still going to be like a lot of people who are going to use like Shopify itself, which I don't blame them. It's actually good. It's actually good, and you can actually use. You see these buttons, you can actually use them with Shed CNUI. You can mix like Shed CNUI and these UI component library, and sometimes like using ShadCN UI alone, it it doesn't like for some reason like your website or maybe your application is not gonna look unique unless if maybe you are good with Tailwind, which I think people that are using ShadCN UI needs to be like good with Tailwind because you have to sort of like customize your platform in order for you to look unique. You don't want to look like other platforms per se. So yeah, they do collaborate with this. I don't know if maybe you have seen this. These are the buttons, right? The, I think you've. I don't know if maybe you've seen like these buttons like in a lot of platforms. They're not similar to ShadCN UI buttons, but anyway. Yeah, it looks good and unique. I love it. But with me, I prefer customizing. Besides, I prefer customizing, unlike like installing a lot of dependencies like on your application. Sometimes it's gonna get heavy. I don't know if maybe you've seen this other platform. What do you call it? Just check it. There's this other platform which is very slow. It's super slow. I think it's Open Status. Yeah, I think it's Open Status. Open Status. Yeah, it's Open Status. It's Open Status. Yeah, maybe just go have a look at this platform and just try to scroll. Like it's super 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 slow. Like your browser will just freeze out of nowhere because I think they are using a lot of dependencies, like UI dependencies. And that's my theory. I don't know if maybe that's the issue, but that's just my theory. Okay, this is better. I mean, I can actually work with. Yeah, this is what I was looking. Okay, cool. Let's see. Show us the code. Use field array. Then we have a form. So we have a flex. Okay, which is great. So this is actually the key and also the value field. Then we have like action buttons. Oh, perfect. This is perfect and easy. So let me grab this. Let me put it somewhere. Yeah. And go back to my code. Okay. So according to this, we need to create use field array. Okay. Then control. Form dot. I know someone might be asking, why don't you just copy and paste? I don't like copy and pasting. I think each and every time when you search something on the internet or when you try to, write code, copy and pasting, I think you don't learn at the end of the day if you just copy and paste in. But then if you just look at the code and try to write it down, then that will give you an idea of how it works, you know? So copy and pasting for me, it's not a thing. I don't like it. Name. So according to, okay, let's say environment variable string fields append, then we have a so it's yeah, I think I'll have to update. But I still own the Notify domain. I might do something with Notify. Maybe I might just rebrand, but I might do something with Notify. But I'm trying to think as to what am I going to do with Notify. I think another option was to, instead of buying so I currently bought a domain, right? This Zepflow domain. I think the other option was to just use the Notify domain because Notify itself, like the domain itself, does have traffic. Because I can still see traffic like on my hosting service. I can still see traffic, and this traffic is huge. So the option was to, the other option was to use Notify for this platform, but then the word Notify doesn't actually correspond with what I'm building right now. So I was like, let me not do that. Let me just buy a domain. that actually correspond with what I'm creating, then that's going to be much better. You know? But I think, uh, yeah, we can still do something. Like honestly speaking, we can still do something. Sorry, I'll be back now. I'll be back. Let me just take like a quick break. Came back. Let me go to VO. The thing is now. Oh, I see where the issue is. So instead of doing this, actually have to say this must be an object. Then env, it doesn't have. So if env dot length like this, but this is still containing strings not assignable to never. String is not assignable to never. Interesting. No, the chem didn't die. I just took. Did it die? Check. No, it's still there. So I was actually taking a break. Like, yeah, I was actually taking a break. I was just taking a walk, a simple walk outside. What? The name is never. Or the type. Interesting. Okay, I'll come to the from it's coming. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Oh gosh. Check. Okay, I see what the issue is. Schema. So it's be an object. Check. Mm, yeah, I think I'm using V for beta. I'm using that. But something is not right. Volleyball, what's that? I've never seen it, hey? Is it good? Is it better than Zod? An array of fuck. And I think what I did initially was not wrong. Just that I have to create like a new Zod validator like on that component. Yeah. Zod object or environment. Or maybe is it because I'm using env as my variable and the TypeScript is fucking stupid Brett person. The bundle size and speed were better than Zod, yes. Hmm. Oh, I have to try it. Let's see. It's for the what? For the bot? Let's see how it looks. Validate unknown data. Okay. I think the heading itself is it's very catchy, like validating unknown data. I don't know if maybe like if you are using a Postgres database, let's say maybe with Supabase or Firebase, right? And you create like a JSON object as a field on your database table, it comes back as an unknown. Like with TypeScript, it comes back as an unknown. So if like validate unknown data, then yeah, no, the heading is very catchy. Maybe let's go to playground. Let's see schema. Ah, it's the same as okay. Yeah, no, the same as Sword. Same thing as yeah. I don't know if maybe this safe type, safe pass. If there's some magic on the background that it does. But, to see how it strict. Yeah, always. Like in your compiler, now this has the minimum required type version is 2. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if maybe there's anyone who's still using like. Actually, there is people who are still using version 4 of TypeScript. But then, if you want to migrate from Zod to Volleybot, then you have to bump up your TypeScript version, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Okay, let's see. So you create a type, then TypeScript Volleybot. Okay, what are they trying? Similar to how types. Okay, no, similar to types. Okay, fine. Pipeline. Email validation. If it's a string and email and ends with example whatsoever. Okay, fine. Ah, this is great, eh? Like this is great, great, great. Like okay, form validation cases, concept, schemas. Oh, this is nice. mean, it's usable. There's, yeah, it's usable. It's actually, let's go to see what other people are facing. Get callback with nested skill station. Really dot, but I have just with extracting fallback values and what else to person was which one is defined back. It seems like this person is either either SI. Don't get why you guys come. See how to complicate scheme. Saving time. Okay, enough about reading issues and document. But it's a very good. Okay, I still need to figure out this thing how it works. So let me copy this. At the end of the day, I might end up doing this. Because I mean, it worked. Okay, I'll be back now. I'll be back. Right. Yeah. This is this was supposed to be a simple task, but then it turned out to be some crazy task. Uh, but anyway, I think I'm almost there. So I this. So if it's empty, I think we can do is say okay. Then placeholder. Placeholder. Okay. Then still happy. Save Ted. So now let me try to save able. Variable form. I guess it's not in. I just hate how my VS Code is acting up. Then oh, there's no return. Oh, there is. Spot. Oh, see, that's returning. Oh, form. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why I'm spelling. Bible. Still spelling it in the import. Oh, It's not some. PNV. Or unsave for now. All log. Yep. Kind of makes sense. Something is break. Okay, nothing is break. Actually, just that dot length. Uh, trying to think. But anyway, what I think about that. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's I don't like the fact that it's the size of the form itself. Like the I need to sort of like think about the design. So if say class for that say. So let's keep it like this for now. Then we're going to extend, but we need to sort of like come up with a good design because that's not looking good. What's the other thing that we have to do? Let's see. This needs to be next one. It to be like the same size. Have to do the same thing. Same thing. Well, it can be the same size, but can be the same size. To form item on the insert. Yeah, it can be the same size. I mean, I don't mind it to be like that. Mm, So let's just have this for now. It's going to be red. Okay, nice. Okay, it's looking good. So I think we can remove this. This can be removed. Let's go to we can, because we're not going to have some sort of like a model. Because at first I thought maybe we can have like a model to add, but not going to have a model. So let's go here. Then let's have trash. Which one can we use? This one looks good. Then packages, UI. Let's have current color, then props. What else do we need? The circle add plus circle. I think there's a plus circle. Yeah. But I prefer using this one for some reason. I just prefer using it. Like in all the applications that I build, I prefer, instead of a circle, I just use that square. It looks nice, like on the UI itself. Instead of like having like a circle, whatever. Let's have color. So if you're using SVG as your icons, right? This current color, it's very important if you have like, if you have themes, if you have different themes, it's very important. Because like imagine if maybe you just have like a color and you say like black. Imagine if you switch to a black theme, then the theme won't be visible. So you need to always set your colors. Like if you're using SVG, you need to set your colors to current color, which means current color is going to look at, it's going to look at your current theme, and I think it's going to display the inverse of your current theme. I think it's something like that. Yeah. Let's go to the form. Okay, let's start with the remote. Do we need these buttons to be? No, I don't think we need them to be some sort of like. So let's create a class and let's import button variant size. It's going to be small. variant icon. Variant should be, oh no, variant can't be icon, but then size needs to be icon. Then we can import icon. So trash. Yeah. Trash. Add icons. Plus second. Okay, this is not say. Let's say variant ghost. Oh, no, it's not. Maybe let's just have icon instead of patterns. Then cursor to be a. Oh, there we go. But this last one is too. Something is not right. Well, let me take another quick break. I'll be back now. I think here we don't have to do like an else statement. Yeah, I think we don't have to do like an if state. Check. Oh, okay. Sorry. If length is minus 1, okay, it's minus 1. Yeah, I think this is, yeah, this is correct. It's correct. If length is more than is correct, then again, if field length is equals to my, even need, okay, now it looks good. I think it looks good. According to me, I think it looks good. We just have to save. If we save the first one, if we save the first global variable, then we'll be able to see what the UI needs to look like. I think, yeah, I think it kind of makes sense. Uh, but in the meantime, let's just say, when I enter something there, this must be a password. some sort of like, okay, the type needs to be a password. And need to be able, I mean, the type of the field itself needs to be the password, right? So you need to be able to toggle between view and hide. But we can do that later. I think this needs to, yeah, correct. Like it needs to be a password. Like the type needs to be a password. But we've never been on a different wave, right? We've been like on the same wave like each and every. I don't know if maybe I'm wrong, all right? But it's not bad. It's not bad. I just hate the fact that the padding is not right. But that's right for now. Okay for now. Okay, so now let's create that endpoint. Need to create that endpoint. Let's go to server. Then let's create a post. Let's go. Fail to update. They say save. So a single user will have like one environment where they can save all their environment variables. That's what we want to do. So it's basically a save if we can put it that way. Let's try again. Then the first thing that we want to do is session. Then we can check a user. Const. Okay, I think we can do it like on the database package or on the database do it here. DB. Then we have data access, environment variables. So this is what we're going to do. Import const save environment env variable. So variables is going to this can be a record because we don't want to import the type from the client side. We actually don't want to import the type from the client side, so we can say this is a record of string, and it's going to be an array of record of string and string. Make sense? So const let's say result equals to db dot insert into db environment going to be schema from schema environment values and user ID. Rather, let's start with the ID itself. Node. We don't have that. So we'll actually encrypt the value on the back end, right? So we don't have to encrypt it like on the data access layer. We don't have to do that. Then we need the user ID variables. Actually have to save it like as a string. I hate saving it like this. Let's save it like this. So it's going to be saved as an array. Then you can say returning. Then we return the result. Let's see. So it returns updated at, which means to also, okay, let me check my database. Updated at, okay, fine, and leave this. Yeah, cool. Date. Create post. Password validate. Don't have password validator. Oh no. See validator. Oh, I think the first thing that we have to do is to encrypt. Yeah, we have to encrypt first. All the, because like from the front end, we are passing all the decrypted global variables, which means we have to encrypt them. And after encrypting them, we can save them. So, first of all, we have to say, okay, JSON, and this is going to be save environment credential schema. Then env c dot valid dot send. Perfect. Then we are going to say for const environmental. Okay, let's just say item envs. Let's say env. So that it can be more readable. Envs of env. Same. Env can be say item so try catch const await create crypt secret that crypted yeah. There's no such thing as say I think if you have to do something like this okay. Okay, maybe didn't do it. Okay, let's say that and instead of saving them, let's push them. Or catch logger perfect. Then after that we can save. But problem is this is not type record. Yeah. Okay. Oh. So now this is going to make me to create a library called types. If we want to go to if we want to go this route of creating like a data access layer, then which means now I have to create a Yeah, I have to create a what do you call this? A library called types. Then that way, that library can be shared. Like we can share it across like all the platforms, or rather all on, can share it like across the web and also in libraries as well. I think that's what I have to do. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe am I going to just flood my monorepo with packages? Well, I think I'm going to do that. Types. Let's create a package JSON. Zip session one. Scripting, yeah. Private, yes. Dependencies. This word gets tough. Because in terms of like dependencies, are we going to. Oh, actually, no. Because okay, we types, right? So, because the other thing is what I'm trying to avoid is to create like secular dependencies as well. So there's some other types that we are going to get from the database library, and in order for us to access those types from the database library, we have to import it to the types library, and we also have to import types library to to the client, which is the web application. I just hope that we won't find ourselves in a situation where we have to import some other types back to those libraries. I don't know if maybe I'm making sense, but I'm just trying to avoid like secular dependencies. So I need to think about this like very, very, very attentively. I have to think about this. Let me take a quick break and think. Okay, I'm back. So what we can do is we can import the database on types, because some of the types are going to come from the database. So I think that's the way to go, right? Yeah. So just copy this. Oh. Then let's go. Those are dev devices. Tailwind. Then I think on types, okay. Database. Also on dev dependencies with ESLint. So we are going to move some of the types from the client app, which is the web. We're going to move that to types. Okay, we have this. We can create a kind of JSON. To copy this. Copy. Yep. Or maybe we can just take say .ts export server, or let's just say no, it's a type to be key can create a text file, which is going to be an entry file to this package. Then I think it looks good, but we have to do this and go to the client side. No, man, what I'm doing is wrong because the main plan what I'm it's not, but I have to just think in a just have to think about it like in a way. Do I need the DB here? I think so. DB, I don't need, yeah, but rather have types in that is here. Are you struggling to hear me? Or let me just check. Are you struggling to hear me? But now you can hear me, right? Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Uh, I don't know. I think maybe it's because of my mic. I think my mic is a shitty mic. Yeah, it's actually a shitty mic. You please just forgive me, shitty mic. Okay, so what I want to do is like on the database itself. Let's go to data access layer. Then we have this. This needs to change we need to import from okay, so the database we need to import no we already have that, so WhatsApp flow types dot flow type. Okay, this is what we have to do, yes. We need to export. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, now everything looks fine. I think I just have to update my packages. I like to believe, but everything is fine right now. Right now it's up to date. Okay, something is complaining. Dashboard settings, this, that. Why are you complaining? Class. Why? Okay, that's weird. But this doesn't recognize class. Why does? Ivo. Okay, that's something. I don't know, for some reason, like, I don't know why it's slow. I don't know. I think there's something wrong. Like in terms of like compiling, because it's trying to compile something, but something is not right. Yeah, no, something is not right. Let's check something. Maybe might be my internet speed, but something is not right. Yeah, something's not right. Mm, we have to. Okay, sharp. So after this, it's const mutation it's equals to use mutation mutation function to data environment variable. We don't have that for now. This must come from types. Post send On success, data, so I don't think we need this. On error, then we'll get the error. Toast dot error dot need to some sort of we need to revalidate. Yeah, we need to revalidate. Let me check that. Validate. Is it revalidate? Revalidate. That should be somewhere. Sorry. Revalidate. So basically, when you mutate, right, you need to revalidate endpoints that are actually consuming the data. But right now, I am trying to check mutate. Maybe let's go to mutate. Mutation. Mutation scope. Wait. Probably there is a one unsettled. Query. So yeah, this is what I'm looking. Key dot
Validate query. This takes what? Even. I think. Oh. Okay, so this is supposed to be like in an object, then query. Okay, I'm coming back right now.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let me just read the comments. Let's see. Is this something that only changes when a user interacts with it? Yeah, it actually, like when a user interacts or when a user sort of like add something new. I don't know if maybe I did answer your question, but yeah, in yo, this is ugly, yo. Let's see if it works. Let's just say open AI. Let's do this. Let's just type. So I will type. Save. Well, it's not working by the look of things. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Uh, maybe this is different.
Okay, let's see here. So in React options, you think infinity style time should be added then? Otherwise, it will keep refreshing the. So that was added like on the package itself, right? I don't know if maybe I am understanding what you're saying. So it was added on the package itself, like the style itself. If you go to packages, this was added here. So I don't know, like, maybe just tell me what actually do you mean? I'm a bit lost. I am a bit lost. Cause so what I'm trying to do is that because like on the provider itself, right, we have like a still time, which is this one. So when we create something, then we revalidate. Maybe I might be wrong, all right? So if you only want to refresh when the user changes something, set stale for that. It makes sense. Actually, what you are saying, it makes sense. But it makes sense, but yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, what you are saying, it does make sense. But let's just see first. Okay, let me just deal with this. Then I will attend to this comment that you're saying. But either way, it does make sense. Yeah, I'll actually come back to what you were saying, but it actually does make sense that what you were saying, it does make sense. Okay, this doesn't understand. Okay, so why do I have to add still time infinity Maybe just explain that. Oh shit. Return. Shit. Okay, something is failing somewhere. And it's because of this. Uh, failed to encrypt environment variable. Really? Probably okay. You are going to the bathroom. Hey, this guy. Hey, give me a minute. I'll be back. Okay, let's so well Senzi, I still don't understand what you are saying per se, but I think I do, because if you revalidate and no, I think I do understand what you're saying. But before I do that, let me just make sure that whatever data that I'm sending like to the server, it's working. Just make sure that that's work. Then I can take it from there. This light is very. Yeah, this is better. See. Yeah, send it. Let's see. But otherwise, let's check. See. See. Let's check. Save. So we might be saving some junk data. It's not even. I think I'm saving junk data. Yeah, I think I'm saving data. Fortunately, I hate doing this, but I have to do. 7. Guess this is 3. This is 3. Say Jason. So we have still some see three. See 7. Okay, let me go to the loo. I'll be back. So, just want to um, I want to have dinner actually. So, I don't know. I'll be back for like in maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes, somewhere around those lines. I just want to have dinner. Just want to eat. Yeah, I'll be back. So I'm going to end this stream. Then you can join the other stream that I'm going to make after eating. Then yeah.